The 45 long Colt. Yeah, not the officer. The new army is a 38 special, pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I really do think the Schofield was better fucking... Yeah. Yeah, I think the Schofield is like... Yeah, but you can mitigate that. You can mitigate that. Yeah. See, I think... I don't know. I think that's like, I don't know. I think that can be fixed. That sounds like the actual little, like, the piece that's holding onto the rims itself is like, eh. Yeah, it's somehow misshapen. Yeah, I would think that's easily fixable. I don't think it's a flaw of the design, is what I'm saying. Yeah. I would say it's probably just like a matter of not better than the swing out cylinder. I think it's equal in terms of like fighting. It does. It's stout. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to get acquainted. Yeah, what do you carry nowadays? Do you carry that P10C? Carry the micro dagger. It's not bad at all. It's not bad. Yeah. I I still do prefer the manual safety and the either the manual safety or the double action with the decocker. Yeah. What the fuck? Yo, fucking bugged me out again. Yeah. I'm still in the party though. That's the thing. Like we're still in the game. It's just like the voice chat fucking kicked. Yeah, yeah. It's fucked up. Yeah. 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 No, it's bad shit. Yeah. I think I don't know. I like the manual safety and the decocker. I really wish. Yeah, the 1911 safety is good. I think there are. I think there's. Yeah, I think there's plenty of them. They're just expensive. No, but usually they get close to 1,000, like entry level. I don't care about the striker fire. I just don't. I want a manual safety or a decocker. It's like an added level of, like I'm 100%, yeah, like 100% sure, because it's not just like going off in the holster. Like the fact that you can put it on safe and like manipulate it and shit, like it's just nice, it's nice to. Yeah, like I'd be fine with if you could like pull the safety mechanism out and just have the trigger like if it was modular and you could choose like, hey, it came with the safety. Yeah, it came with one, but I don't want one. Then, if that's what you want, then go ahead. Yeah, you could, but I mean, like, I don't know, maybe it's like snags on your, I don't know, you want to make it. Yeah, you could, but then you can't file it back. You can't unfile it. Yeah, and safety levers probably don't cost that much. They're probably like $10 or something. Yeah, they probably do. Yeah. You could 3D print it probably. Well, the internal part probably isn't, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it could. It could be broken in the on position that you're just fucked. Yeah. Yeah. I just like it because you can hand your gun to someone else and it's it's like it's an old system, everyone's familiar with it. You can leave your gun on your bed and it's like even with a round in the chamber, like you don't have to worry about the bed sheet like getting in there or it get snagged on something, like there's nothing that could go wrong, like not necessarily good practice, but the fucking dog's right there. Uh, there's a hive on the roof. No. Yo, there's people here. They're coming for that clue, Matt. Probably. I'm about to shoot a guy. In like 3 seconds, Matt. They're running down that bridge. Yep, he's trying to shoot me too. Yep, they are. Be careful, me neither, I lost him. Watch out. No. That, yeah, they just blew a lantern or something like that. Do you have eyes on, like, the flame? Yeah, it did. Yeah, I see the guy. I see the guy on the other side. He's over here. Looking for a good shot. The teammate's on the roof behind. Fuck, I missed him. He's running over there. The teammate's up there. Yeah, I killed one of the hives. They crossed that bridge. No, they didn't take off. They're right over there. Right over there. Right across the bridge, there's a train cart shack, like a shed where the mine carts stack up, get filled up. No, no, not where they first were. On the other side of it, like across from us. Stanley Cole. We're at King Snake Mine. Away from us. Yeah. They were on our side at the beginning. Yeah. No, me neither. I don't even know if they're still here. They may have moved. I mean, Ash Creek is the objective. Which clue? We're in a dark gray, yeah. That would be my guess. I mean, neither of us did enough damage to each other. He hit me with, like, compact ammo and got, like, 20 damage. I lost more to that hive. I think we should go to the other sector. We don't know where they fucking stopped. I'm gonna spook this horse real quick. Just briefly. Get the emulator with the dusters for the challenge. There's a saddlebag here if you want it. in there. Yeah, I don't have anything silent to do with though. I mean, I got fusees, but I don't want to use a fusee. I would, but that means next time I loot something, I'm gonna get a fusee back instead of like consumable. I guess actually, you know, I have full fucking consumables after I just found that toolbox in there. Some crows. Bloodline XP. Yeah, I gotta kill him with the dusters for the challenge. Meat. Yeah, we finished that one. Should be a clue over here. No. I don't think there's two clues on the edge compound, so I think there are only double clues in the middle ones, like the Pelican Island and the other thing. They got 2 bounties, but they're still over at the Ash Creek, the vanishing compound. They haven't left. He spooked the crows. From me to you, you actually don't really hear them. Yeah, yeah. The thing is that someone else could be over here. I mean, they got an extraction. All they would have to do is wait for someone to show up, kill them, and then vanish. Yeah, and yeah. They may have. Doesn't travel that far, but somewhat far. I gotta figure out this shit. I hear the scrap beak. That's me with the dogs, yeah. Yeah, I get him. It's flashing white, so I think we're fine. Yeah, I got a sticky. Yeah, you could throw the spear, that'd be fine. I'll hit him with the lever action probably after. I mean, I could weaken him myself as well. Oh shit, you fucking bastard. He does a lot of damage. What did I reduce him to? Can't even tell. He's still fairly fucking strong up here. Okay, now he's getting low. Ah, fuck. The fire finished him, yeah. I was about to shoot him too. Those fucks might... there's no way they get here in time, but they might fucking try or something. Yeah, I don't know if the... I mean, we killed him with explosives and fire mainly, so there's probably no meds here. I gotta use this barrel. Did you kill this fucking horse? Okay, I was about to say, if someone else fucking spawned here, which is whack. They might come back if it wasn't you. Nah, they already lost us. There's no way they make it. They got 90 seconds to cross damn near like half of the map. Maybe more, like 60%. Let me check if the meat dropped a perk. It's bullet grubber. You should grab it. They're still over. They might be fucking dead for all we know, Matt. They could be fucking dead. Even if they're not dead, do you wanna fight them? Cause I mean, we don't have to just let them get away, you know, like, we could just... I have a fighting loadout, and I have my ammo back. I found, like, they're alive. He shot. So, do you want to fight him? Yeah, it could be. You got the magpie, yeah. Yeah, I usually get it as well. Yeah. No one's here as you would expect. They can, I'm okay with it. That just means we can, like, kill the fucking... What the fuck? The dogs. I would say save your... Yeah. Save your dark side boost for when we get to, like, the fishery, probably. Unless we take fire somewhere. I don't need that immolator to, like, you can poke him with the spear if you want. Yeah, I have yeah, and I have the magpie as well. Yeah. What, you wanna scan here? You could scan. You still have 5 seconds, do you not? Scan. There's someone over here. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I see him. He's not that far away, Matt. He's this way. I don't know if he is. He might be in the fucking grass here. Okay. Do it fast. 2. Alright. Let's not fight him from here. Let's fight him from a better position. No. This is where they want us to be. I'm fine with fighting. We can fucking fight. Fine with it. Yeah, yeah, I believe it. I'm gonna do a scan here. Yep, okay, they're right here. That way. Both of them right next to each other. Yep, I see a guy in a bush. No, I see him, I see him, I see him. He's to the left of it. Yeah, he hit me a little bit. I don't have a regen shot anymore now. Let me use them. I can use them. Yeah, yeah, I have first aid. They're not gonna push up yet, so just keep tabs. I'll look for. He hit me with like the Martini Henry or something. I think. Was it silenced? It's probably the sharps with the. Yeah, yeah, he did. Probably the sharps rifle then. Sharps rifle with the incendiary. Just keep tabs on him, you don't have to peek them or anything. He's in a bush, he's closer than you think he is. There's fucking no health here, what the hell? It's just none. Yeah, but I'm missing 75, that's the thing, I gotta use 2 of them. They might see me pulling back and like do something, you know? They might be like, oh, he doesn't have any health. They're fucking with you. Explosion. Oh. Use another scan. Are they still there? Same spots or no? Yeah. Yeah. They're probably exactly where they were still. That's what I imagine. I'm gonna try hit him. I got bleeding, so. Yeah. He was at this berm right here. No, I think one's still there. I just did one more scan. Are you ready? We gotta get to an angle where we can shoot him, you know? We can't just stay back here. Well, I mean, yeah. We do, but well, they don't want to push us. I mean, like, they had all this time to push us, and they didn't. I don't think they. I think we should just fucking kill them. Like, they have limited cover behind that little berm. The second guy, you gotta be ready for him. Yeah. You ready for these? Yeah. Yeah, I can get the emulator. You get the dogs. Get the dogs. Yeah, I got him. The fucking dynamite. Oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah. I don't know about the dynamite. They might come over here from all the noise, but that'll still help us. So you're not comfortable with just fighting them if we just go over there? Because we know what cover they're behind. Just get an angle, you know? That's all you have to do. Use your own cover. It's like any other time we fought any other person, you know? He's cooking dynamite, come back here then. Yeah. I'm using a med kit instead of finding health. Near where the meathead was, okay. There is meds right here if you get hit. Just have heads up. Heads up for the... One second of it. Yeah, use it. What do you see? They're in the same berm. So you think they threw it and they backed up. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I got one of them, Matt. Yep. I got him for you. Yeah. Yeah. That was them, right? There's no other... Yeah. I was thinking there's no way they threw that shit and backed up, Matt. Like, I find that hard to believe. They are retarded, but, like, that's different level. Use the, this meds here and get the blood bonds. Yeah, I think you hit him, didn't you? You hit the first guy. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. I killed this guy right here. You saw both bodies, right? Yeah. Yeah. Are you ready? Yeah. I got 3 seconds. Yeah. Let's go. I'm gonna do a scan once we cross this railroad track. You know? Because they're fighting another team, it's not just the guy on the inside. I'm seeing 2 people. I'm seeing 2 people. I don't know why. Yeah, I can... It's not gonna fuck with us. You can poke it if you want, but it's not gonna... I'm seeing 2 people though. There's a guy on the roof there. Yeah, right there. He just jumped off. Just jumped off. They may have finished their shit. I don't know. Like right before we got here. No, there's 4 people. There's 4. They didn't. No, there's 4 people. The other 2 are over that way. Yeah. They're not quite in between us. They're like at a triangle That team's over there. Bounty's in the main building. Crow's right there. Yeah, we're on the map, but people would pull up the dark site to like, yeah. Pull up your dark site, get a reference. Not for me, but for yourself. Flanking us. 120. Okay. Yeah, I hear them on the inside rattling the chains. I have cover from the east, but I don't see this guy you're talking about. Do you see him? He could be going towards the extraction. Probably if you don't have cover from him. No. This guy's coming up. They're not going to the extraction. Yeah, he's on the hill right there. He fucking aimed at me. I didn't hit him, but I just like fucking panicked a shot. They're both up there. One's in the tree line and then no, god damn it, Matt. God damn it. No, you're not in a good spot. I'll defend you. I'll fucking defend you, but I can't. Yeah. It's the fucking tricky part. You gotta come back here. Yep. Yeah, no shit. You gotta hurry up, Matt. Yeah, they're getting closer. Yeah. They're shooting at me. I'm staying next to you. I'm making sure no one peeks from those windows that you disconnected in front of. Yeah, they're closed still. I'm just watching them. I don't have any penetration, so if they see through like the slats or anything. Tell me you're back in here. There, yeah, you're. Are you good? Completely or? Okay. Okay. The other team's still in the tree line. Okay. You're fully good? Okay. The other team's still where they were. This guy's shooting out here from the compound. He's got long ammo. I think both of them may have long ammo. The other guy has oh shit, he's got the 73. I don't remember what his teammate is. I hit him with the bleeding ammo, that guy. He's right there. Yeah, run up the hill. Yep, we got some better cover. Yep, higher ground. We might even want to use the low area right here with the hill. This guy's going further to the right, Matt. Southeast of us now. Yeah. I barely missed him. I hit him. He's got bleeding. You gotta capitalize on the bleeding before you get me up. He's gonna, yeah, he's bandaging behind that rock, Matt. Behind this group of rocks, yep. He doesn't have full health. You're gonna body shot him with the Mosin. I would use the Mosin. He might be at full health now. Do you have Necro? You probably gotta kill him first. Use this rock for cover. You're in a good spot. You're not gonna get one shot by most things. Be careful running up here. This guy was literally by this stuff, so yeah. Yeah, so you can revive me if you want. He can't see my body. He didn't move to the right. I don't think he moved to the right, just saying. He could, he likes going wide, but like he fled to his teammate. That's him running right now. Be careful of the standing still, remember. God damn it. Yeah, these guys suck. These guys fucking... We should just leave. This is not a fruitful... They don't want to finish the fucking conflict going on here. He's gonna throw something. Yeah, he's coming. No double action. Why the fuck are you pulling that shit out? Do damage with the fucking Mosin. You're not even in compact range. And it's not even a high damage compact gun. It's fucking like 90. Yeah, apparently. I thought we might have done more than... I know. Yeah. You were gonna body shot him. I don't know why you keep going to the double action like it's helping you out. No. Why the fuck would you want rate of fire when your Mosin is gonna... Even if you hit him in the leg, I did 83 and then 8 in bleed, so I did 91 damage. Even if you leg shot him, like, if you hit him in the fucking toe, you're gonna one-shot him. Why would you want to do the compact thing where you could, like, potentially need to... I think the other team... I think they're gonna turn around last second and, like, not let the other team extract or something. Well, honestly, neither of them wanted to, like, move. It was just a bunch of bullshit. Like, if we had better position, or if he didn't down me, if he didn't get a lucky-ass headshot, I hit him with bleeding ammo. That guy was for sure gonna die if we were both alive. This guy's turning around the fucking MJ, yeah. I don't know why he's putting it there. Why do you put it in like the tall grass or like by the tree or something? You know, like, yeah. That's yeah, yeah. They finally got him to come. There's still 2 minutes though. Yeah, he has to use the dart. This guy's gonna get headshot. His teammate. His teammate's just standing there looking at a guy. Yeah, he just got hit. He doesn't have full health. That guy... He should have died to that. But they... Yeah. His teammate has 100 health. This guy's retarded. This guy's got the fanfire chain pistol, but he missed. Yeah, the arbor. No. There's still a fight, isn't there? There's one of each? Yeah. Yeah, the bleeding. The fanfire. There's the... Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I can't believe that. Yeah, they got double bounty. None of them have full, or this guy has full health, but his teammate has 2 bars missing, I think. The team that they were fighting was not at full health either. That was fucked up. Oh, I thought he was missing 225s. Still though. He 100 health. That might have been the fucking guy that I shot with the 91 damage. Like, you gotta trust the Mosin, man. Like, you gotta fucking not be swapping to this shit. Yeah, that would have worked, yeah. Or even the decoy fusee. Yeah. Yeah, they would have been... No, they would have been fucked. Yeah. That was the case. The Miss MJ, that character, that was one of the ones that had 100 health on the team that died, I think. Pretty sure. Let me see this again. No, I'm looking at the after action, like the last match summary. Yeah, they died. The team in the team that died, the fucking the one that I shot that traded shots with me. That one had 100 health, and I hit 81, no, 83 damage, and it was 8 bleed, so 9 health. If you shot her through the fucking tree, you would have killed her. The velocity is still better on the Mosin, like, you should have just shot her with the Mosin. You had it out first as well, like... Yeah, I got it. I got it. I don't think it gave me anything good. Like $100. What are you gonna use here? Yeah. Probably have to take one anyway so you can sleep. Yeah, you gotta get the water absorption. I mean, it'll still work. It just won't work as effectively because like it'll be all like it'll be digested, but it won't be like distributed. You know, like it'd be like trying to dissolve a like powder sugar, like confectionery sugar, versus trying to dissolve like a sugar cube. You know? Yeah. The Tang. The Tang is it's good shit. Yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to like it like super strong, but like it doesn't even feel refreshing. Like when you drink it, like and it's all that strong, it doesn't feel like you're actually quenching your thirst. You're just drinking like candy. Yeah. It's not even good candy. It's just like syrup. You know, it's like yeah, it grosses me out now. All right. No, I don't hear it. Yeah, it's pretty warm today. It's like 30 Celsius, like 80, 90 almost. Fucked. Got a jump start. Damn. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I would think something's faulty if it's doing that. Three times in a month. Yeah, it's not good. Oxy time. I don't know about that shit. Yeah. You could adjust it. I'm throwing some shit on as well a little bit. Yeah, that's the good shit. Do you have fanning on that? Yeah, that's good shit. Yeah, 720s. I used to run a 720 monitor, but like at least it had like it was fast, like refresh rate and everything. I got like 1080p now. It's nice. Yeah, like at least get one for like the new era, you know, like the update. You're not even gonna notice it on the fucking 720p. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Yeah, I think uh I think that's like the sweet spot. Yeah. Yeah, like the 4K shit, I don't think it really. Yeah. I think the 1440 and like some good refresh rate, like preferably more than 60. Even though like a lot of things cap out at 60 now, like if you use it, like a lot of PC games go, yeah, but like on PC, like a lot of shit is it'll run at higher than 60 and it'll help you. It'll notice like it'll make a difference in the fluidity and you might as well like I don't know, invest. Yeah, I think 120 is good enough. I don't like you can go higher, but I don't think anything's gonna use higher than 120 for like a long time. Besides, like if you play like a PC game to get it to get a lot of them to run over 120, I think you usually have to like go into the fucking like shit and like uncap the frame rate. Yeah, so I don't even think you most of the time you wouldn't need anything higher than 120. I think 120 and 1440 is like the sweet spot for like the best display within reason, you know? How long do you think that barrel is? I think it's more than 7. I think it's at least 8. Weapon wheel and then swap. So, yeah. In third person, it looks a lot longer than it. It's about as long as your forearm, the barrel. Yeah, I know. I don't think in third person it is though. It's like as long as your forearm. Yeah, I think it's at least 8. It might be like more than yeah. I wouldn't expect it to be literally 9 because I don't think people make 9-inch barrels, but like 8 or 10, yeah. I don't think you'd even get any fucking benefit out of 45 cult from 10. It's on to you, yeah. Yeah. Lost the arrow. Fuck. Yeah, I'm looking for it. I still don't fucking see the thing, though. Fuck that arrow. Nah. Yeah, there's a perk here. It's by the zombies. I can't see what it is yet. Doctor. You should grab it. Ironically, this character already had it. It's, I think you should try use the low ones so that you don't feel like... Yeah, so that you're not shy about, like, finding someone and killing them. That way... You get good at the things you're needing to work on instead of just avoiding them. That's how I did it. Yeah. Soon. Yeah. No, I could shoot him with the bow, but it's... No, I don't have poison arrow. I don't think it would do anything. Remember, the poison cloud didn't... Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck is over there? No, it's on the ground. Yeah, I think it's at the Nichols prison, to be honest, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I think it is. I'll be surprised, though, if it isn't. There's a bug over here if you want. There's a meathead on the outside. I don't hear it quite yet. Oh shit. Fucking meathead right there. Yeah, he's on the. I thought he was on the outside. We'll get this one. No. It's that sweet bell, actually. No, it's been dead quiet. There's actually 3 meatheads here. Do you want to kill them? Nah. I mean, yeah, I think we should, I guess. Like, that's the spider. The spider's right next door, though. This one dropped a pack mule. You probably can't hold it, and you probably have full. No, save it for when we get, like, you know, one of those burn treats. Yeah. Not the wolf's head, but the sweet bell, yeah. Run over there, make some headway. I'm gonna kill this meathead and we're gonna go. Or, I'll catch you up, I mean. Sort of thing. It's like 6 arrows with the 100 hands, isn't it? Well, I have the bow, so I don't have to... It's already weakened by the fire here. Yeah. I don't see any perk. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. They're at the maw, but are they at the sweet bell? Do you see anything? You hear anything? Could kill the pig. Is it a zombie? Yeah, you could check it on the outside if you're like really close. If you're really close. You gotta be close to the... Pull up dark sight. Yeah. Stick him and then the bow probably. Or yeah. Yep. should leave him with like almost nothing. Just like a... Oh shit, yeah. It's a little bit more than almost nothing, but... Don't burn yourself. Yeah, he's white. He's flashing white. No one's out here. No, there's just one headshot. Unless we go over there. Yeah, just take up. I'm fine with any position as long as you're like ready to fight them. I don't care if it's like here or in the forest. It's me with the barrel. You're full on ammo and shit. They're heading over here. Do you have traps? Any traps? It's okay. I'll harass them a little bit with this beetle. Yeah, I'll catch them for you. There's an immolator right here. I hit the guy with the choke beetle. He set off the immolator, one of them. They're both over there. Not if you're not ready to shoot him. You hit him? That's okay. It's okay, it's worth taking a shot even if you miss. Yeah, you get sun glare on it. They're out there, just beyond that tree line. I don't have like a frag bomb. I bet you could huck it if you did have one though. Yeah, I put the choke out there. He's getting pissed off at it. This other guy's trying to go northwest, Matt. You see that? Didn't hit you though, did it? Yep. Yeah. One's outside meleeing some shit. Jumped off, took fall damage. Yeah. He's across there, yeah. I missed him just barely. You're throwing that? Alright. I don't think you hit him. It's okay, use it. Yep. Yep, I tried to fucking jump too. Watch out. Right on the other side of this wall. You might get him. I hit him with the arrow, Matt. He's bleeding. Got the other one. Yeah, scan. We both got him, Matt. Yeah. That's how it's fucking done. Yeah, you shot the one that I didn't hit with the arrow. But it was a good time to push anyway. Yeah, that guy had health, but it was still a good time to push because one of them is out of the fight. One of them has to bandage, you know, even if it's not the guy you're shooting at. Yeah, I don't see anyone else here in the dark site still, so no one's like creeping up. I think that was it. Got him, yeah, I shot him. I think I have the, oh actually I don't have the bloodless on this one. Yeah, I did get the Whispersmith, but you shouldn't waste a slot on it. We might get the burn trait. We get 27 minutes. Yeah, I pulled from that one just so that they can. I left this one full in case, because that was like the side that was closer to them. Let's split up and kill some. Yeah. The west side, the east side. Yeah, we can extract on the east side, should be fine. I mean... Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, there's a fat guy here. Some some armoreds too. Death cheat. Yeah, I gotta grab that. Yeah, I see you. The one that's to the right, the west supply. No, I didn't go to the Golden Acres. I only went to the Lost, and so far it's big compound. Yeah, I actually don't have it on this one. I could pick it up. Where's that death cheat? I'm looking at this supply. Oh, it's in the field. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Between the corn. I think I'll leave the magpie. I mean, it's 1 point. We'll just head to the west so we can get more shit. I gotta dump this bow. I can get more weapon XP on it later. I mean, it doesn't make any noise. You could do it like mid-game. No, not yet. I went to get the death cheat and I went to the loss and... I can get to the mob battery. You can go south through the Windy Run, I guess. 'Cause we killed the Nichols prison. I mean, we got like almost everything pretty much. I think you got it. Just Windy Run, Hemlock, CNA, and then I'm doing the Maw, Iron, and Wolf's Head and Bradley. Maybe the Fort Karmic. Fuck, I like that perk. It's far as hell away though. I don't think I can get it. I mean, like, we could extract over there, I guess. I don't need them, but I would definitely like having them. Yeah. I'll just go... You should hit up the hemlock and the CNA lumber, I guess. Yeah, I'll get the Fort Karmic, maybe the brickworks. Yeah. I'm in the Karmic. I see a meathead over here. I got a sticky bomb. There's a perk here. Beast face. The death cheat. Yeah. We're getting a lot of free ones this mission. No perk. Are you practicing jumping and like meleeing the doors and shit? Instead of... What? Like jumping... No, I'm jumping and meleeing the doors to open them instead of... Helps you. Is if a guy is right behind a door waiting for you to open it so he can blast you, it like it's not really about the damage. The damage could help you if you have a rifle like the Mosin or something, but like it's mainly the fact that it's gonna slap him and he's gonna make noise. You'll immediately know that he's right next to the door. Yeah, you might as well melee him. Like, there's no reason not to melee the door. Helps. It opens it faster. It fucking surprises people. It hurts people who are next to the door. That's what I'm saying. It's a good habit to build. Should pick it up. I don't even have it acquired yet because it's like new to me. Be careful. Yeah, you do. You got a limited amount of it. Got a limited amount of time. I'll make it to the windy run though. Lightfoot. Getting like almost all the fucking perks that I actually want. Fuck. Yeah, there's one over here. I don't know if I can get him really. No perk. Yeah, me too. I'm fucking beelining it. Yeah, the windy run. I can definitely make both of them. We got 330. This dry road. I'm not even half a map away. I'll get it. I made her turn and that fucked up your headshot. Yeah. I saw it. You said physician, Wasn't there 3 perks? Lightfoot, physician, just 2. I see one of them. I got Lightfoot on the way over here. I got Lightfoot on the way over here. This one's got a saddlebag, this horse. It's the good shit. Let me grab the rifle too, fuck it. Get silenced betterly. What? Necromancer. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. 51 seconds though. Boy. Okay. 39 seconds. Fuck that. No. Let's not. No. We can pay for Necromancer. 39 seconds. I knew there was 3. I was like, the fuck, you're missing one of them. It's fine though. 20 seconds. I think I could have got it, but like I don't trust the risk factor. I totally could have, yeah. Yeah, it's 4 upgrade points and we did a lot. Like there's no point in me getting half of the return and dying. Double bounty, we probably got like 200 monster kills. A lot of those were meatheads as well. Probably got like 10 meathead kills. Yeah, I think I got 5. Yeah, I like that we're able to handle both of them on our own. You know, I got 45 levels. Yeah. We did get 200 monsters, and we got 18 meatheads. What the fuck? We got like a lot. We got a lot of them. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever got more than fucking 18 meatheads. Yeah, I killed 3 at the Nichols prison before we got the bounty. What is it? I even burned some frag grenades to just get 2 of them, because it would have taken too long to shoot them all the way. It doesn't get them in one, but yeah, it's worth it. It's $100, gets you some XP. If you're not using the frag on that person, it's worth it. Yeah, it's visible from pretty far, but in the end, yeah. No. Throwing it. No, there's no point in it. Spear's better. It is really sad. Yeah, I think the throwing axe. Yeah, even if they make the spear like reasonable, like it doesn't one hit the immolator or the armored, or even if they tone that shit down, it's still gonna outclass the throwing speed. Like the only benefit to the not the throwing the throwing axe, the only benefit that you would get is that you have two of them. That's it. Like even with frontiersmen, you get two throwing spears, so like it's hard to even call that like a benefit. I think they have to buff it. They have to make the stamina less on the axe swings or something. Yeah. No, I don't know, but I don't know about as much as the normal knife. But yeah, like a third would be fine. If they make it as much as the normal knife, then you might as well just carry an axe instead of carrying a knife. Because then, like, the only thing you're missing out is piercing damage, and it's not really a big deal. No, I mean, I you might fucking be able to one hit the armored to the head with the axe. I don't know. I don't know if you can either. Yeah, the headshot does affect the armored damage. Even the parts of the back that don't have the petrification. Like if yeah, it's real. Like exactly what you see is what you want to avoid shooting. Like if you have a shotgun, you can tell for sure. Like if you shoot him in that shoulder pad, that big, yeah, he's gonna get back up. But if you shoot him even just square in the back, even though it's lower, it's in his flesh and it kills him. Yeah, the hand crossbow is good. Yeah. What are you pairing the levering with? Oh yeah. Yeah, you could do that. If you're asking me what to pair the hand crossbow with, I would say either what you just said with the levering and the lever action, or a officer carbine rifle, like the yeah, yeah. And then you could pair it with a full size shotgun that is not the Romero if you want to commit to the close range and use the like use the crossbow to get to your close range. Like if you see a guy far away, you got the Derringer for headshots if he's still, but like if he's like looking your way, then you got the choke bolts to obscure him so he doesn't kill you before you get to him. It's better than you think. I don't think you should use that, but it's a good option. Or you should with the crossbow, let me think, what's another good one? It's not that hard. Could no, I would pair it with the 1866 Allen's conversion with the Dum Dum. So then, yeah, it would pair with that, because that kills on it. Yeah, but you don't need rate of fire. Here's the thing, you don't need rate of fire for one thing, and for another thing, it allows you to have more perks. Like you don't need Iron Eye or Scopesmith or anything because you don't have a repeater. And the 1866 kills on its own, like without headshot because of the bleed and the 132. So it's not as bad as you think it is. It reloads faster than like a lot of the other single shots, like the Sharps and the Dum Dum. No. Yeah, that's the closest thing. It would be fucked up if long ammo had that, cause it doesn't have it because it's obviously fucked up. You can, but it's so low of the damage, like because it's compact. You're not getting that much pressure. Like if a guy is like bleeding, but you only took off like 20 or 25 health because you're way outside of compact ammo range. Number one, it doesn't like. It doesn't reduce your shots to kill that much if you're not gonna shoot him in the head, you know. So he doesn't actually care about the fact that he's like bleeding. Like as long as he either kills you or puts it out, it doesn't really bother him that much. What you can do is if you want to like use Dum Dum on compact ammo, you can have the Sharps pistol. So that way you do 149 in the max damage range and then it'll drop off to, you know, whatever it drops off. But that 20-25 bleed damage actually does make a difference. But that's like a really weird loadout. You're doing like not a lot of favors. Like why don't you go the other way around and take the 1866 with the Dum Dum and take a like repeating handgun instead of taking a single shot handgun? You know, like it just makes more sense. I mean, like you more likely to get the kill without needing to swap in the first place. And then when you swap, you're not swapping to like one single shot that has, you know, good velocity and it has good damage, but it is still one shot. So if you miss, you are screwed. You shouldn't plan to miss, but like it's not as reliable as swapping to like having double action where you got 6 or 7 shots with a little less velocity. Bayonet for what? There is, there is. No. There's the full size has a bayonet. I would pair the hand crossbow with that, the officer carbine, the levering, the you could pair it with the Krag if you're willing to hit people in the body a lot. I don't recommend that for you, but like it's doable. The other pairings are better. You could also pair it with like the Lamat carbine, but again, it's like it's better paired with other things. That's pretty much the top picks though. The officer carbine, the 1866 with dum-dum ammo, levering with a lever action, or the Krag. I guess you could pair it with the fucking Betterly Cyclone too, technically, but that's not really saying much. You could pair a lot of things with the Betterly Cyclone, and it can kind of handle itself, and whatever your fucking secondary adds is just extra. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not really saying a whole lot. Yeah, I brought in a couple of those games. It's not bad. It's $8. The zoom's in between the marksman and the sniper scope, so you're almost getting like the most zoom that you can even have. And it's not gonna be cracked or anything. And you got clear view. For some reason it says like there's 77 degrees of like sway, I think, on it, but there's no sway. It wouldn't. I mean, it kind of does. I don't know. Here's the thing. With the spyglass, you can center up with a guy and then just swap and headshot him immediately. So it would affect doing that. Well, you don't even have to put a dot, really, because you can tell where the center is based on, like, when you look through the spyglass, there's like a little tiny like fisheye effect where you can see you can tell where the center is, and you already know, like, playing this game, you know where your sights are gonna be pretty much. So no, that's what I was saying. You should take that shit off. If you got a hand crossbow in the 1886, take that shit off and then put on a perk that helps you. Like, I mean, any of the ones that fucking help. It's a lot to choose from. Serpent is good if you don't have Serpent. Yeah, I mean, physician can still help you even without first aid, but you're not getting as much value out of it, so I would just say fuck it. If you're bleeding, just put your vitality in or whatever. Yeah. Is this a new character? Yeah, level 1. Alright. I'll use level 1. Yeah, you did. You killed someone. Let me see this. So you got the bayonet, the dum-dum. Yeah, it's a good one. It's long, yeah. But it gives you reach as well. It's not all for nothing. That bayonet's... It gets out there. Yeah, don't double. I mean, you can if you really love them, but I don't think you're getting that much benefit out of it. Yeah. Yeah, the Derringer penny shot, that would be a good compliment to that, because, like, if you don't need a, you don't need a solution for the immolate. You can vault fences and shit to, like, get away from. I also have dusters as well. There's 2 of us, and I got dusters, so. If you had to kill one, I would just fucking shoot it with the crossbow in the head, and then poke it with the bayonet, and then it's killed. Yeah. It's quiet. Yeah, it flares up, but you can't hear that from as far away as you can hear the 1866 fire. It's only about as loud as a lantern. Yeah, but it's gonna set off either way if you had shot it with the crossbow or with the 1866. That'd be ridiculously fucked up. Yeah, but that's just fucking it up more. I mean, there'd be no reason to pick the fucking dusters. Yeah. The dusters are $30. Baseball bat's 40. Yeah, the Constantine is good. Electric lamp. I like the electric lamp. Yeah, blinds them. Yeah, it is. It's situational, but it's cool. What pisses me off is it actually lights in front of you, but some of the guns you actually see like the shadow of your fucking hands, and it like blocks. Like I don't mind seeing the shadow in general, but like some of them it fucking like blocks like almost all of the light coming off of your thing. Like what the fuck is the point? Yeah, that's what I don't mind seeing I think it's cool that you see the shadow of the actual gun that you're holding. Like it's not just a generic shadow, but like it shouldn't block the whole fucking light. Like I'm trying to see here. Yeah, like the it's fucking it it does help to see as well. Some of the chunkier ones, it's not even completely about size. It's just like for some reason, just yeah, yeah, it just blocks it for some reason. It's like inexplicable almost. It is actually useful for like the what the fuck, like in the nighttime, you know? You go into like the Fort Carmick or like the Nichols prison, you cannot see in those corners. Like people can fucking be chilling there, you know, like yeah, they'll get blinded from it, and you'll actually be able like otherwise you just have to like kind of run through and like hope someone like chases you or misses their opening shot or something like. You can like try and squint to see them, but like most likely they're gonna see you first. You're the one who's moving around. You're obscuring the background. They've been sitting there for the past like 5 minutes, and suddenly you walk in front of like you walk in front of like the moonlight, or like you walk in front of like a lamp that's like 50 meters behind you, and it's obvious, you know. Yeah, exactly. It's because they don't have the fucking lamp. They're fucking. They're. They think they're safe and shit. And they don't have any other means of, like, getting in there. They just sit in a corner. Yeah. Yeah, they could use the choke, but most people don't ever put them out. Yeah, you should have put that on. I thought you were taking that. I was expecting you to just assume that. You don't need it though. It does get benefit. It's a decent difference, but it's not necessary to use it effectively by any means. Yeah, save that shit for if you like see a guy behind a door or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting late. I got 42 spare rounds in this Bornheim. Here's the thing about the compact ammo, like, you gotta be taking shots, like, even if you think... Even if you don't fully expect to hit him, like, just pre-fire. Just fucking get a shot out there. Don't die with all your ammo still in your pocket. You're fucking yourself, buddy. Yeah, it does. So you don't need the dusters. Yeah, got those. Let's go to the Arden Parish. There's a dog here. Still got your health? You got ghoul? Okay. Yeah. I don't know if you want to fuck with them. Yeah, I mean, it's in a dark gray, but we haven't heard anything else. Three meats. Yeah, the ghoul. It's nice. Someone just blew some shit up over here. The Nichols prison. Yeah. Getting it right now, but gotta be careful of these fucks. Yeah. They shouldn't come our way, but like, there's another explosion. That was not them. That's like at the Lawson. We gotta go west. Yeah. That's another one. I think that they're gonna converge. I think there's more than one team here. think that they're gonna converge at the Sweet Bell or Fort Karmic, somewhere around there. If they don't, you know, do some weird shit, unpredictable shit. I'm gonna get this bug. It's okay. We don't need 2 bugs. This kind of gives you the option. It's on the tree. Careful, they could be at the Sweet Bell. Crows, man. If he passes by that barrel, I'm double tapping it. But I don't think they are gonna. I don't see the spider here. Hear the spider here. The door is shut. I don't think they're gonna come back this way. Kinda in the middle. Yeah, we could get the clue. No, I don't think they're there right now, but I can see the clue. It's on the outside, it's past these sacks. I don't have the serpent. Do you have the serpent? That shit was west of us, that last blast. So they might be at the maw. They might be trying to throw a party at the maw. No, it's not a fresh one. It's fucking black in the middle. Black in the middle. It's sunken in. Yeah, it's when you haven't got it yet. No. They killed this horse too. It's cool. Your lucky day. I think that they're gonna go south eventually, but like, yeah. I think we should probably, I don't know, try intercept, I would say. I mean, I don't think we're gonna beat anyone there. Why does it do that? Oh, he stepped in the water. I was like, I'm on fucking land here. I'm on a fucking bridge. They went this way. This does not just... Yeah. So there's a team... I think there's still more than one team here at large. Yeah, that's at the, yeah. I think the other team is probably ahead of us. I don't think that they're like alongside us, but I'm just checking. Yeah, I think I would say so. This meat is dead. It died from its necromancer. This guy's have it. Yeah. I would say, note that it died from explosion damage, that one. So there might be a guy with the bomb lance here. Then meleeing, yeah. Yeah, you can swap guns, or you can pull up dark sight for a second. I would get in the habit of pulling dark sight because yeah, it keeps the same gun out as well. Beast face. Might as well grab it. Yeah, for now. It keeps the same gun out as well, and also if you were doing it with like a shovel or something, you might still want your shovel. If you swap, yeah. I'm sure they are. But my question is, like, where the other... Yeah. Could've... I just don't know where the other team is. Someone's fucking with the hive, yeah. I'll send out Beetle and look for them. Yeah, I'm seeing yeah. There's a guy with the lance right here, man. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure it's the fucking bomb lance. Yeah, it is. It is. I fucking got close to it. I see it. I called it. Yeah. I think that was me, the beetle, actually, but he's right here, Matt. He's right here. He's crouched by a barrel. It's a yellow one, so you can't kill him with it, but... It's yeah, fire one, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I can burn it. I don't know if the guy is the only one here. He's taking damage, isn't he? Yeah, he took damage from something. I think it was like a zombie, though. Yeah, there's a guy. He's running up the stairs here. Okay, I think there is two. I'm moving up, Matt. I set him on fire with the beetle. They're on the back balcony. You know, the one that's not towards us? The one that's, like, over here? Yeah. Just be cognizant of the lance potential wax frag situation. It's necromancer. Yeah. The guy with the lance is fighting it for sure. Take up a good position. Don't worry about stealth or anything. I mean, they don't know your exact position. That's enough. Move to where you need to be. Your side? I don't see him. Some zombies there. Yeah, do it fast. We got 45, so we got 90 seconds for... before shit starts getting less advantageous. I would try choke inside. Yeah, try choke inside because the guy's got a melee weapon. Yeah. That and the guy's got a melee weapon. Alright, don't come out here for a second. Stay back in there. Yeah. It's not safe. That's me with the crows. Well, you don't want to go in with the lance, but there's other things we can do. It's not the only. There's the immolator right there. You don't have to, but like, no, Matt, yeah, someone's upset. I got him, don't worry. Be careful. They're running around by choke cloud. They want this extraction that's behind us. Yeah. Someone went down. Okay. Let's move around. Get to a better position. I'm going to the other side of this catwalk thingy. Yeah, I see the other guy. He's following me. Bastard. What the fuck was that? Yeah, he's coughing. Good. Yeah, good. Trying to see him. Yeah, I almost got a shot on him. There is another guy with my reptile skin heads up. I don't think it's on that guy's team. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm about to headshot him. Got him. In this one, Matt. They're opening doors and shit over here, Matt. Alright. Yeah, they are. They're inside. There's a trap on this. Okay. Matt, I don't see a body in here. What the fuck? Yeah, that's okay. Keep tabs on him. This fire's gonna burn out here soon. No, I mean, I don't know yet, that's the thing. I didn't even take that long. Hold on, yeah, I know you want to, I want to as well, but hold on. Let's first make sure the body's either here or it's not here. No, Matt, it's not here, Matt. That door opening is on the bottom below, and basically, I think he got up and crouched away or some shit. So he's like below, like, he's like northwest of us. Yeah. Are you ready? Do you want to open that shit up? Yeah, be careful. He might spring out there with the fucking lance or something. No, but there's a bow shot. Watch your ass, man. Remember that other guy is northwest of you. Crossbow. Yeah, there's a guy in this window. In the window to the left there. That works. I was gonna fucking fire it up there, but okay. I don't know, I think he's northwest of this position. They're right next to that choke, but not in it, obviously. Yeah. That solo, I think he's still out there. He's got less health though, so you should body shot him. Remember, body shot with the fucking everyone. Yeah, everyone. Oh shit, this fucking guy's in here. What the fuck? The armored? Yeah. That's pretty sure that's me with the horse, like the bottles. They're still inside. Yeah, they are. Yep. I see a guy. Nope. Guy on the inside. One more time you peek that. How dare you. He's inside, I can't ping him. He's in here. Did someone die? Yeah. Let's go in. You ready? I'm swapping sides here. Alright. Another person went down, Matt. Yep, I threw it. No, I threw it on the far side, Matt. Nope. The fucking bear trap killed me. I did damage. We traded shots. You got a poker. No. That would have been better than the fucking crossbow. Yeah, you're lucky you even got to reload it. You should have swapped to the fucking bayonet. Well, what the fuck is why are you reloading it? Like, you brought a bayonet and you just don't want to use the bayonet in obviously a bayonet fight. If I had a melee weapon, I would have fucking, I didn't have, a dedicated, I had the throwing knives and the dusters, but, yeah, exactly, that's what I was saying, I wish I shot the other guy. I had to fight the guy with full health, yeah. The X-Bob. Yeah, with the crossbow, you didn't hit him, and then you should've... Oh. Another one went down again, yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, he did. It's the guy with the bounty even, I think, isn't it? It's the one north. Yeah, he just died at the supply. Embarrassing. The Derringer wouldn't have done you any good, Matt. Like, well, what the fuck is the point? You're in bayonet range and you're not using the bayonet that you brought. Yeah, you would have. You probably would have just killed him without even taking any damage, and then it would just be you, the solo guy who keeps going down, and then the other teammate. I died to a fucking ridiculous bear trap. They put one in that window where you put like the first choke bolt, like the window that sticks out, kinda. It's like above the train cart. You can't even. Yeah, like how the fuck would you even get in there? Like they put it on that window. Yeah, not the one that I vaulted over. Yeah, not. I backed into it when I was fighting him. Like they didn't put it on the one that I actually vaulted over, which was the one that was like the obvious entry point. Yeah, it's fucking absurd. Yeah, but you can screw them over with it. I really don't find it to be a problem. I would rather it not be in, but like I never. Yeah, you could just run into like a bunch of zombies. You can stop moving. I mean, the fucking velocity for one thing. Like they have to use the Spitzer or high velocity for the aim assist to help them. You know, because if you're not leading the target, then it doesn't. Yeah. It doesn't bother me at all. Like, I don't know if you pay attention, but like most of their sensitivities are so low that if you just, if you're either fast or you stand still and make it stop locking on, they're completely screwed. They have no way of getting, like, any sort of shot on you. Yeah, you gotta remember the plan, you know, like fucking like what are you gonna do when you see a guy? Like don't just like go in there and just like shoot him with whatever's in your hand or whatever. Yeah, but you can fucking yeah, but you can it's safer for you to adjust that than not be ready to bayonet. Like what if that was the Lance guy? He would have just killed you, and you wouldn't have even got the crossbow shot off. You would have just been like trying to reload it in that corner, and he just would have smacked you, and you would have felt like even worse. You know, like if he's farther away, then he's fucking farther away. Like it's the chances that that gets you killed is relatively low. Like he has to have slugs on a shotgun, or the Nitro Express, or a crossbow. And he has to, you have to give him the opportunity. Like, as soon as you see him, you could fucking duck behind something. You could spin around. Like, you don't have momentum in this game. You could literally just 360. He'll probably shoot in front of you. I mean, if you knew that that exact scenario was gonna come up, then yeah, but I mean, you could easily say you should have swapped the Springfield for a shotgun or something. You know, like, it's not a bad loadout, is what I'm saying. You shouldn't, like, blame the loadout. Like, if you saw if you saw him in the window and you shot him with, like, a torso hit, we probably could have just killed both of them. I mean, like, he might have bled out immediately from the torso hit. And if he managed to stop it, he's in there with no health while we're in there because he takes some time to bandage. And his teammate has health, but, like, we can deal with one person. You know, like, one of them's gonna be a one-shot to anything for the next while. Yeah, like, the loadout wasn't a problem. It would have been fine if you were able to see in there, get a shot on someone. I don't think you were good. I don't think you're in a good position. Like, you could have got in there sooner. You could have been trying to do what I was doing, which was, like, shooting in to the windows. Because I mean, like, you don't have to, but, like, you have the loadout that benefits it. I mean, he probably doesn't have bleed ammo. He may have bleed ammo, but it's like, if he has bleed ammo on, like, the packs or something, you're doing way more damage than he is. Yeah, by all means, even blow the glass out so you can get a better view. Like, yeah, it is. It's a lot easier to see out. I just don't blame the loadout. You know, it's a fine pairing. It's just you didn't you didn't put yourself in a good situation to use it. It wasn't, like, inclined for that scenario, but it was like, you could pretty much, like, use that anywhere. Like, the the Springfield with the dum dum, it won't out. Yeah, it won't like it won't save you from a shotgun or something else that one shots you like actually instantly, but it's fairly well rounded. I mean, you get a fuckload of ammo, you have a long headshot distance, you have good velocity, you got the bayonet for like people who are trying to shotgun you or melee you. You got the bleed so that you can catch up with people who are either outside of your range or, I don't know, they're trying to like out damage you with like long ammo or something. This, like, if you hit people, it's not, it can flex a lot, like in the rolls and the ranges that you use it in. No, I don't think that was really, no. Yeah, exactly. The one guy had the crossbow, and the other guy had the lance, and then one of them had the 73 with the Talon. They really were not. Yeah, they were there to fight inside. So that didn't really what would have been better is if you had me open the door, that gate, that wood gate, and you shot a choke bolt into like the blind spot of the door. So like you can see down the middle, and then you're ready to like shoot the guy, but then, you know, if you don't see anyone there, yeah, exactly. Like shoot it like from the side to like get a guy who might be trying to wait for you to pass through. Then once he's choking, then you can, you know, he's not gonna like just sit there in the choke cloud, you know, he's gonna immediately be like, oh fuck. See, he's probably gonna turn around. You got his teammate to worry about, but we can, if his teammate expects to hold both of us back, he's probably mistaken. You know, like, can be done, but like, yeah, you gotta be crafty. You you could take him head on, but like, just, yeah, that's. I'm just saying that they're not gonna do it, you know, like the chances that this guy just saves his teammate, you know, like, it's pretty unlikely. Yeah, me too. It's pretty late. Yeah, I'll jump on tomorrow. Yeah, I don't have. I mean, I got a 3D printer. I was like, man, yeah. I was like, nah, it would just be a fucking shame for me to just sit with these ideas that I have and just do like fucking nothing with them, you know? So I got a printer. I got JM Studio. Yeah. I haven't I haven't fucked with everything yet, but so far it's looking alright. I can't say definitively, but I mean, I think you can figure it out, and like with the tutorials and shit. Yeah, it is a bit much. Here's the thing, I got a scanner as well, so I've been trying to. Yeah, no, I didn't get the seal light. I got the moose light. I got the one that was 250, cause yeah, it's the cheaper one. It's Yeah, it works. I scanned some shit, but I didn't like the scan, so I deleted them. Uh, I was trying to scan something dark, and the thing is that if you're scanning something dark, see-through, or reflective, the scanner has a harder time like picking up on it because it fucks with the light. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You can paint it. You don't want like a thick paint because it'll actually, it'll fuck with your model. Yeah. It yeah, it'll make the model like thicker than it's supposed to be. Uh, so I ran to the Walmart to get I got athlete foot spray. The fucking like spray where it has like a type. Apparently, that's what people use. Like, there's actual like scanning spray where it's like made for it. It's like optimized. But if you, I don't even know, to be honest. I don't 100% know what's in the scanner spray. I don't think it takes away reflective stuff, but it's probably. I mean, they vary somewhat. The idea is that like it'll come off like you can just wipe it off so that if it was something you cared about that you wanted to scan, you don't have to just like fucking throw it away or something. Like it's not like paint where you have to like scrape it off or like brush it off or like use some chemical on it that'll fuck the. Yeah, yeah, you can, but uh, I don't know. It was only like $5. It's aerosol. It's thin, and I I think it'll do a good job. I think there's a reason people use it. It's it. Well, probably not tomorrow night, but like I don't know, during the day, fuck with it. This, yeah, it's a little project. I got too much shit that I wanna make and stuff to just let it simmer in my head. I took that Auto 5, the Remington 11. I took like the fore end off. The fore ends are made of wood, just like you see in the game and shit, but it's kind of thin, and I don't know. I think it'd be cool to like print one, maybe like scan it and then put some like M-lock slots into the model and then print it. Yeah, because I got a tube extension, so it's not gonna hold 5 rounds anymore. It should hold. I think it's a +2, so it's gonna hold 7. And well, I bought some other barrels actually, and I'm gonna cut it down to like 19 inches probably. So I'm gonna get 7 rounds, make it more compact, maybe be able to print like a forend, so I put like flashlight or something cool on there, foregrip or whatever. And then I got some other ideas. We'll have to see how feasible everything is. It's a lot. It's the hacksaw. Not really, it's a shotgun. Yeah. Yeah, you can file it or sand it down. No, you don't have to worry about rifling, or you don't even have to worry about, like, I mean, you can do it on a rifle, but it's just like you should. Yeah, you do have to. There's tools to make the crown. Yeah, give it like that target 11 degree, 10 degree. There's tools to do that, but it is more extensive, that's for sure. With the shotgun, they're designed for low pressure in general, so it's not even like you have to. It's not like a cold hammer forged barrel usually is like. Yeah, exactly. It's like the hacksaw really doesn't have a problem getting through it. I've done. Yeah, anything that'll cut like metal pretty much. Yeah, that would do it for sure. That'd probably do it fast. That's crazy. I thought you meant this shit was like set up like benched. That's crazy. That would do it. Yeah, I get that. I would, I mean, fucking hell. I don't know how fast it is, but you might even want to use, like, some oil to, like, keep it from heating up too much. No, not for the pipe, but if you're cutting a shotgun barrel. 'Cause yeah, just for the heat, 'cause like the edge of it, sometimes when you cut shit too fast, like the edge of it rolls over, 'cause like it gets thin and then the heat just like bends it when it gets like to the like when you're just about to finish it, it bends, and then that way you don't have to like file off like a massive fucking like wall of burrs. Just like get a cleaner cut. Yeah. It's feasible. I think, yeah, like, I think 14 is pretty optimal for, like, a security, you know, not a hunting shotgun, but yeah, something for people. No, I mean, like, yeah, that's the thing for turkeys. It can benefit you in the sense that, like, turkey loads, they don't use, like, buckshot, but turkeys are big birds. You know, like, so they use bird shot, but it's like, it's definitely bigger than a fucking duck, you know, like, so you need to, yeah, you need to have some momentum behind it, you know, that isn't like dropping off like regular bird shot, like your normal 2 3/4, like 1 ounce. Yeah, I think it's enough, but you have to get closer to the turkey probably. I don't think it's that necessary. I think that probably like, yeah, yeah, you're not really gonna get that much out of it from like, 24, 26. There are even like 36-inch barrels. They're out there. They're prevalent. No, it's shotgun barrel. I think the length for that is not for the velocity. I think it's for the shot pattern. But there's flight control wads and shit now. Power piston cups. There's a bunch of shit that keeps your shot tight. That isn't a long ass barrel. Yeah, or a choke. Yeah. I like the shotgun. It's fun to use and it's got some versatility to it and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. It's an interesting thing. You can make primers and you can make powder or like some sort of propellant. You can certainly make black powder, but obviously you don't necessarily want to use that as your first option. No, but it might hunt something for you if you had to. I think uh I think you can make a primer out of like a soda can and like the that shit that they put in like cap guns or like those little those, yeah, they are in a sense. And the those little firework things where it's like a little paper like ball with like a tail and you just throw it hard on the ground and it pops. I have no idea what the fuck they're called. Yeah, something like that. That's the candy, but they it's something similar. Pop something, pop hits or something. Yeah. those that shit would work for a primer. I mean, it's like a similar. Yeah, it's just a sensitive compound. Like, I don't know if you ever picked up one of them like after you threw it, but it's packed in there with like fucking like sand and like rock. Like there's literally just like a hard rock to set the thing off, and the rest of it is like, you know, the compound. Like that shit pops, and then the only thing left over is like the rock that they fucking threw it in. But if you like unwound those, if you bought like a bunch of those and you like took the paper and unraveled it and you took the rock shit out, you could just put that shit into like, you know, like you get a soda can and you like get a hole puncher and then you just punch out a little disc and then you just put the compound in the disc and then it's pretty much set. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, I think it's weird, and I would be like, you know, you don't want to like blow through the primer like a hole through it. Yeah, yeah, you could even you could 3D print some tools to like form it, you know, like a little tube where you could you hole punch the can and then you push it down in there and it makes a little cup. No, but no. I mean, I guess, but here's the thing, you can make shit that has like other stuff embedded in it, you know? Like if you need like a metal surface, you can embed like a nut or like a fucking screw in it. Yeah, but depending on what you're doing, a lot of the time it's fine. Like if you just need a hard surface or something like that, or if like it's not gonna strengthen the plastic, but if you just need like a hard surface, like if you're trying to like 3D print like like a hammer for like a fucking firearm, you could just, you know, put like a bolt in, like embed it into like a stem of plastic, and then yeah, so that way it doesn't like wear down so much after use, and that way you can strike a hard steel firing pin with it. Yeah, that shit's crazy. I don't know about that. I mean, I don't. I. I'm sure it is reliable. It's just like it. It's strange. Like, it's not the only gun to have a plastic hammer. It's just like, if you're gonna have metal parts at all, like if you're not trying to make, yeah, if you're not trying to make something that like escapes X-ray machines. There's like you might as well spare a little bit and just fucking put something there. Like even if you wanted a plastic hammer, like if you're like a big manufacturer like Steyr, like why don't you just put like a hammer face on there so like it has like a sheet of steel, but like the rest of it is plastic or whatever. Like at least it has some, yeah, yeah, to like just strengthen it a little bit. Give it a little more structure, a little bit more surface rigidity. Oh, I'm sure they did. Yeah, I'm sure they did, but you gotta remember, things that militaries adopt are usually just the cheapest options, not necessarily the most cutting edge. Yeah, it's not always. No, and usually they're not willing to spare things that are good design, like good ideas, but like they'd rather do it a different way. Like I don't know. There's still an element of consumerism involved where like they expect these things to have a lifespan, and they have, you know, the they'll buy another set of hammers or rifles or whatever it is, and it'll, it'll supply jobs, and you can tell, whatever the people that, oh, you created all these jobs because you fucking contracted this to this company, and you know there's a lot of other shit that goes into it other than just, oh, this is the most optimal weapon ever designed. Yeah, that F-2000 also has a plastic hammer. Yeah. Yeah, because it has the little chute. Tip it forward. Yeah. Saving it for you so you can reload it. I think it's a cool design. Like, you gotta remember why they did it. You say it's unnecessary, but it's not really that unnecessary, because there's basically the design. What they were trying to do was, like, make something where, not just ambidextrous, but something where you could shoot next to a teammate. So, like, you're next to your soldier, or your. Yeah, exactly. That way you can shoot side by side with, your other fellow servicemen, and you're not like spraying him with brass. You could also have downward ejection, but with the AR mags, you would have to like feed it from like an angle, like otherwise you can't have downward ejection. Yeah, you gotta put the magazine somewhere else. With the AUG? Oh. Yeah, I don't think 308 kicks that much in general, but yeah, but I think if you fired 5.56 out of a bolt action with no muzzle brake, no compensator, no, yeah, other shit. I think it's not gonna hurt you, but you'll notice it, just like you'll notice like a 308 out of like some hunting rifle. Yeah, I mean, it definitely has more. It's just I don't think it's that much. Like, I think a lot of people are like, oh, the Mosin kicks like a mule, and the 308 kicks like a mule, and like, I don't think these. I think people are just a bunch of bitches, you know? Like, goddamn, like, fucking can't fucking take like a. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's avoidable for the most. I mean, like there are certain things that are. Yeah, there are things. I think you can shoot it comfortably if you have like the right brakes and ports, but like I don't like. No, 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 not those. But I think like other shit, like I don't think 308, 7.62 by 54, 30-06. I don't think those really kick that bad. Yeah, and usually those end up having the muzzle devices on them. Yeah. Same thing with like above like 44 Magnum. Usually you get some sort of ports like the X-frame Smith and Wesson and others. I really want to get the I kind of like that fucking that BFR, the Magnum Research BFR. Yeah, the big fucking revolver with the. Yeah, like the it's like a single action army, but it's hella beefed up. Like instead of just like the. Well, they offer it in a lot of different calibers. They have it in all the ones you'd expect. Like usually it's 6 or 5 shot. Depends on what you put. They offer it in like 45, 70. I don't think it's that practical, but I mean, a cylinder, yeah, the caliber, like a cylinder of 4570 is pretty big. But the real, I think there is there. I think there either. I don't know if there's 308. There's definitely they. Yeah, I don't think it's like I don't know about the 300 flag. Yeah, but like, why fucking like, what would be the point? The one that really interests me is there's another company called T2 Armory, and yeah, and they have this cartridge called 500 Bushwhacker, and basically, yeah, it's straight up the most powerful handgun in the world, and it probably will be for like the next long fucking period of time. It's like the 500 Smith and Wesson Magnum, but like twice the length. It's pretty crazy shit, but they all of their guns. So like they start out as like a company where you get your BFR and you'd send it to them. You know, you bought it already, and you send it to them to do the custom work. But now they're selling like finished guns that they're buying on their own. But basically, they would like you'd get a BFR and it'd have to be chambered in one of the longer calibers, like the 4570, or they have a couple other ones like 475 line bow and a couple others probably maybe heard of before. I don't think they have a 458 SOCOM, but it's similar ballistics, yeah. Yeah, like 50 Beowulf and a couple others. They're all comparable to each other. Basically, the 500 Bushwhacker is like it's got the most energy. It's not all in trade for velocity, so it still has like good velocity. And you can shoot you could still shoot like the 500 Smith and Wesson Magnum, which is still fucking plenty, you know. You don't have to shoot the Bushwhacker all of the time, you know, like you can, because the headspace is on the rim, so you could shoot the 500 Smith and Wesson Magnum, and Smith and Wesson also sells 500 Special, which is it's like a retro nim, you know, like they made it backwards. Like the Special never preceded the 500 Magnum, but they made like a weaker version of 500 Magnum that replicates like 44 Magnum. But you can shoot it in the same revolver, so you get less recoil, you don't have so much overkill with like the power factor. But you can still, you know, that's certainly enough for hunting a lot of animals. Well, it's got the same relationship, but 500 Special is not like 44 is, yeah, it's still solid ballistics. Like that is, you could be protected from bears with 500 special. But it won't. The point of it is like it won't break your wrist even without the ports and all of that. But yeah, it's more practical. Maybe you like to shoot at the range, and you like to you shoot the full loads once in a while, show off your friends or like blow something up. Yeah, but maybe you wanna enjoy it and relax and not like hurt yourself. So like shoot the special. And yeah, I kind of like the BFR. I think I would want to get it in something. I would want to get it in that 500 Bushwhacker or something where I could have it done afterwards. I don't think they're doing their service anymore. I think they're mainly trying to sell, like they yeah, they're gonna buy the revolvers and then do their own shit to them and then sell it as a product instead of selling it as a service. I think I would presume it's just yeah, it makes more sense, and like you don't have as many people being like bitchy with you, like, hey, I sent you my fucking gun and it's taking so long. Like, fucking pipe down. Like you paid for a service, you're getting that service. Now, like, if you can't part with this thing for like, that long, then you shouldn't have sold. You should have fucking sent it. If you can't fucking. I would presume it's something. Yeah, it's probably something to like avoid that kind of shit, shenanigans and whatnot. But yeah, yeah. 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 The waiting period thing is whack, but like I don't think you should dump money on 22s, cause like think about yeah. I know you look at it and you're like, oh, it's $100, it's $200, but like after you buy two of them, you could have just the fucking 44 Magnum that I'm looking at. I think that's cool, and that's 450, and it's like you got a nice. I don't know. I would just yeah. Yeah, I don't think the 22s are worth wasting your money on. Like, I think. I think that there's two 22s that are like worth having. One I mean, I guess. I don't know. It's not really gonna be the same, though. Yeah, it changes a lot in a lever action. Like, the length of the cartridge determines the throw of the lever, so... Completely. More than 50%. It's like... It's gonna be fucking a lot more, man. Yeah, it pivots, but... I don't know. Yeah, that whack thing. Yeah. I think that Beretta, the Bobcat with the threaded barrel, I think that's a good 22 to have. Put the silencer on it, you got a little... Does it have a thread? Yeah, that's good shit. I like the Beretta Tom or the Bobcat because it's small and it has like some nice features. It has that little tip up barrel, so you don't actually have to pull the slide back. You can top it off. Yeah, it's good design because usually on like the straight blowback, the spring has to be heavier because there's no mechanical delay. There's no unlocking or anything. It's all just from the spring. So you don't have to fight that shit to fire it. You just tip the barrel up and load a live round. And the other thing that's nice about the tip-up barrel in that specific context is like it's 22, so you're gonna clean it a lot. And by tipping up the barrel, yeah, yeah, you just have a little like a wire brush, or not wire brush, but like a bore brush, and you just tip the barrel up and you don't have to disassemble it at all. You don't even have to fucking stop shooting, pretty much. Like, just, tip it up, brush it out, yeah, oil it, yeah. It's nice, and it's very profitable. The design is very beneficial, and the only other 22 that I would say is like worth having is probably just like a 22 adapter for like a shotgun, like those chamber inserts where it has like a little bit of like barrel and rifling, and it's the shape of a 12 gauge, but it has a little hole in like near the center so that you put a 22 in it. Yeah, 'cause like just it's like a backup. It like if you don't find any fucking ammo and you're starving to death, then you can, if you run into, yeah, you got something. You got fucking something to use. Other than that, I don't think any of the other 22s are worth shit. the 22 Magnums. Oh, okay. I'll make one except those little North American Arms revolvers. I could. Some of them are in 22 Magnum. Usually, they offer like 2 cylinders because like you can't fire 22 Magnum and 22 LR out of the same. Well, it's because 22 LR, the diameter is actually the same size as the brass, but uh, it's it's I don't know if you ever noticed, but like usually, I mean, I'm sure you notice like on other calibers, the projectile is inside of the brass, so like the neck of the brass, like the mouth of it, the casing, is wider. Well, like for the 22 LR, it's like the same exact diameter. So there's like a smaller part of the actual bullet that fits in the case, but the diameter of like the actual like yeah. But with the 22 Magnum, it's seated like any other bullet. So the mouth of the mouth of the case is around the projectile, so it's wider than it. So that's yeah, by the thickness of the brass. And so you can't really shoot. I mean, like you probably could, but like it's not gonna seal, you know. So it's gonna like have like no velocity basically. But those the before I was totally against the North American arms. It was like a stupid idea, but recently, not that recent. It's like I don't know, within the last like 5-10 years or whatever, maybe probably like 5 years. They have these grips where the grip actually like pivots, so it folds forward and it like covers like the trigger and like the rest of the like a little bit of the rest of the gun, not like fully over the barrel, but like you know part of like the frame is covered and shit. So basically, you have actually a smaller overall size because it's folded, so like you wouldn't have like a grip sticking out. You know, even though before they have really small grips, so you can't even fit your whole hand on them. But the benefit is like it's smaller because it folds and it encapsulates the trigger, and when you unfold it, you can actually get your whole hand on it. So it's more controllable, and you don't like, you know, it makes up for all of like the problems of like you still keep it small, so you're not like putting like a regular like full size grip on it where like you might as well carry a regular handgun and not shoot 22, you know, at that point. But it allows it to stay controllable, which is it's nice. That was my main complaint, was that like you shouldn't be carrying 22 LR for fucking self-defense in the first place, especially not in a fucking single action 2-inch barrel revolver. Like, you really don't value your life if you're fucking making those choices. But you can't even get your whole hand on the fucking grip. So like it's uncontrollable. It fires slow and it's weak as fuck. Like you're trying to die. You're trying to make it like subtle. You know, like you're trying to like pretend like you put up a fight about it. Yeah, you're just that was my biggest complaint, and the folding grip solves all of that. You get your whole hand around it. It's still compact. It's still like you're not defeating the purpose of where it's the size of a 9mm now, so you might as well carry a 9mm. And it it doesn't add like weight to the gun because it's like plastic, and it lets you carry it in your pocket if you wanted to. Pocket carry isn't great, but like yeah. Yeah. I think that's a decent 22 LR cuz and the 22 Magnum cuz revolver easy to clean. The same, like, it's not as easy as the tip up barrel, but like one step extra. Yeah, all you just do is you take the cylinder out and then you can put your brush straight down the barrel. And yeah, you can clean the cylinder the same way. So it's basically got the same benefits, just you can't silence it. So I would say that one's worth having. But other than those three, you're just like, what do you gain from shooting 22? Like, it's people. I knew you would say that, but it's really like it's not even good. Yeah, teaching your kid, not even training. Like just teaching kids. That's the only good thing. No, it's horrible training. People are always like, yeah, there's no fucking recoil. The whole point of shooting a live round is to get used to the recoil impulse. And like, the bullet's gonna go wherever the fuck you sighted the sights in. So yeah, but you could just dry fire. You could just say, look, yeah, yeah, put 3 in there, put Spence in the other chambers, and then just see what happens. There's no training value to it whatsoever outside of teaching kids. People are always like, oh, you can shoot 22 and it's so cheap and plentiful. I can train with I got this AR that's a 22. It has a special bolt that you can, like, you're not getting anything out of it. No, yeah, yeah, of course you're allowed to have fun. There's nothing wrong with that, but like, be honest with yourself. You're not gaining anything. The bullet is gonna go wherever you sighted it in for. The only reason you fire, yeah, but you still fucking practice pulling a trigger when you don't have ammunition in the fucking gun. That's like, yeah, it is literally just as good as dry firing and nothing more than that. No, but I mean, no, because it's bad. Like, there's just like, when you fire with live ammunition, like, the bullet is it's gonna go wherever you sighted it in. Nothing's gonna change there. If you're fucking it up because you're flinching or you're pulling the trigger all jerky worky, that's that's not gonna change, like just because you put ammunition in the gun. You gotta work on that with just like no matter what. You dry fire it and you save money, or you fire live ammo and you don't save money. But like you're doing the same thing. Yeah, you could do that too. But there's no other point in firing like live ammunition other than to feel the recoil impulse, and you're not doing that with 22 LR. You're just not. It's not anything close. It's not comparable. You're just fucking lying to yourself. Like yeah, because competition usually mandates that it's 22. Like the small bore competition, you can't use anything that isn't like the Olympic shooting is all done with the 22. Yeah, that's like if the rules were different, it still wouldn't even be applicable to competition shooting. I mean, it is it you can't shoot 22 in every competition. There are there's big bore tournament where you have to have a certain amount of like joules, like energy output in your yeah. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, you probably don't shoot like anything but dog shit tier 22. I mean, I only shoot there's no reason to put money on 22. Yeah, yeah, they do. They fucking do. Yeah, they sell that shit. If you were gonna compete for like money or prestige, I would at least buy something like match. Yeah, yeah, buy something like a lot of the like failures to feed on 22. It's cause like it's just a lead projectile. You don't have any. There's no smooth jacket that's like guiding it up with like low friction or anything. It's literally just the lead is constantly scraping against the feed ramp, and eventually you just get this lead buildup and one of them sticks, and then you hit the fucking gun real hard and it breaks loose. Like yeah, yeah, exactly. That's why that shit seems like cyclical. Yeah, that side of the rim. A lot of uh, a lot of the older ones, they would actually have two firing pins where it hit on both. Yeah, yeah. It's not more shit to go wrong because usually it's just the same firing pin, but it's split into two, so it's bifurcated down the middle, and then yeah, it's like a wing nut shape instead of like a pin shape. It splits off in two branches. But the thing you do have to do is you're denting it on two sides, so you do need like a heavier spring because otherwise No, not to extract, but to make the dents, because, like, when, you're essentially, well, you're denting it twice, so you're gonna get, like, if you poke something with, X amount of force, and then you poke it in two spots with the same amount of force, those two spots are gonna be half as deep. Yeah, exactly. You're spreading it out over a larger surface area. Not that much larger, but it's 200%, like it's twice, 100% more, so yeah. Yeah, so you have to have a heavier spring, and I think that's the main reason why, like, I don't know, it kind of got phased out. I mean, they did make 22s more reliable and stuff as well. Yeah, like, I think I think rimfire in the past was probably. I think you'd run into more issues with ignition. I mean, I wasn't alive, but that's what I read about and shit. Yeah. So for that, I mean, it's a good remedy for that. Now that we have like more reliable ammo, typically there's not like a huge need for it. I think it's still a good design, but a lot of if you have a heavier hammer spring or striker spring, usually that has at least a little bit of influence on the trigger, because like that shit's holding it back. So if you don't have like a really finely tuned trigger, some of that weight is transferring to the sear. So 22 for self-defense. Yeah, full auto, I would totally. That little American 180. It's. Yeah, I mean, I would, if. Yeah, that's the thing. I think a lot of people don't think about, like, shit like that, like, yeah, like, having two wound canals is